What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Getting my daily keep run out of the way here. How's everybody doing today? How is Saturday? Hopefully, hopefully we can get some shiny stuff today. Yesterday was a bit of a wash. We didn't get any loot. Trying to figure out how your game has noise. Nice there, Wig. I'm not sure what you mean. There's audio settings, if that's what you're looking for. Or is it making weird noises? Oh, when the stream started. I get you. That's fair. Not sure where to start grinding today. I think really Alk Labs. Need to do some Alk Labs today. Spam a few in here. I've been sitting on this run for probably an hour. Or no, I guess not that long. 30 minutes. Want to slow down a bit? Well, just need like out of all the accessories, needs more brooches, you know. And that, and you know, the chance of getting a ridiculously high rolled prop cat, of course, is pretty enticing. I've got a really good one now, but it's nowhere near the top. What is my best one? Here's my best one right now. It's a pretty decent stat stick, but I mean, they go way higher than that, you know? They definitely go way, way higher. You also need Alk Labs. I think everyone needs Alk Labs. You got a 417 2 days ago? Nice. People, I think everyone needs Alk Labs, even people that don't think they need Alk Labs. The brooches, out of all the accessory drops, I think I've gotten less high quality brooches than any other accessory. And of course, Alk Labs has got the super shinies now. So that is the place to go. That is for sure. Try some different builds there today too, mix it up a little bit. So we're what? We got 6 more days, is it? Or is it 5 more days? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, 6 more days, and the PTR is here. Looking for a 280 plus power brooch? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. I mean, I've got usable stuff now. I'm in the same position. I've got usable stuff, but I want better stuff. I actually still do need one hero or health regen, mana regen brooch. I'm still shy one of those. I'm using a transcendent one on my squire here. But, you know, power rate brooches would be more than welcome as well. That is for damn sure. I actually got a really decent Arcanist helm for my rogue here earlier. I haven't equipped it yet, but it's like 49% on the repair damage. It's pretty stoked about that one. Actually been debating on too, setting up an actual DPS Apprentice for boosting, especially on all these builds that like it's viable to use one Aura stack with a striking, you know. Get that damage all jacked up through the roof. I just can't wait for the PTR to get here, personally. I'm kind of over-prepared for it now. I've got everything set up. Or just, yeah, I've got everything set up. The PTR is the Summoner, 2 new maps, the rune system, trading. It's pretty big. Just the rune system alone is going to completely change how we build maps. I mean, there's no doubt there. So yeah, lots incoming. But 6 days the PTR starts, so hopefully, you know, maybe a month from today we get it on the live game. But anyone that plays on PC can, the PTR testing is open and public, so anyone can jump in and check it out. None of the progress is saved, of course, so you don't want to like grind your life away on the PTR or whatever, but you do get a copy of your live profile, which is nice. So you at least get your characters that you've got all set up already to use. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be live streaming it all. Pretty heavily, in fact. Blue Man, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Cake, what's going on, man? I saw you guys grinding it out this morning. What were you all playing? Thanks again there, Blue Man. I do appreciate you. Alright, let's see some shiny... That's a pretty good piece there, Wig. It depends on what the passives are. The passives make or break the Arcanist Helm if it's a 4-statter. I mean, you get... If you got percent damage and power as the 2 passives on that, then that's going to be a piece that's going to be pretty hard for you to replace. You know? It's going to just... That's just really good. If that's what you got. But it boils down to that. That one's poo. See, even that one, that's a really solid militia piece right there. I mean, it's a level 90 piece, but that's a super solid piece. It's got the best and the 3rd best passive on it in all 4 stats. And we got a trashy Wolfsbane sniper, sadly, though. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Where's the mask? It's probably buried in all this. It'll auto loot. 35-minute run. Yeah, I've been AFK on that one for a while. What's going on there first? How you doing? Just stat passives? Well, I mean, is it power and rate? Because that would be the 2nd and 3rd best passives you can get, so that would still make it a really good piece. But here is my biggest weak point right now, is this brooch slot right here. I need HP regen and mana regen, just like that one has. However, if we look at my brooch assortment, we got mana regen, and we've got HP regen, but we don't have both on the same. That's all I've got that I've saved so far. Which I'll probably end up trashing all these here soon, too. Well, let me look at that, that Arcanist Helm I was talking about. Yeah, see, that's a huge upgrade over that one. It's, this guy right here. Defense rate, and then 47.78% defense damage. So that's a big upgrade. The Rogue, of course, doesn't use range. So not having range is acceptable there. But yeah. I mean, I still got a long way to go here, but We're up to 179% damage on repair. Now, this currently is bugged. What it will currently do is it'll take your... See, I got two really low ones. What it'll currently do is take your first piece that it comes to, and it's not stacking all the pieces properly. Let me see if I might have a better chest now. No, not many chests. Yeah. All right, so where are we going to start? Alk Labs, I think, is the place to be, right? We'll start off with the regular old spawn camp build, and then we'll work our way up. No, it's not the highest value. It's either the first slot or the first equipped. It's definitely not the highest, though. It's a bug. It's already been confirmed to be a bug, and we were told that it will be fixed. Phil mentioned that publicly already. So we don't know when. Assuming with the episode 2 update, maybe a lot of these bug fixes that are in the game now that they've mentioned will get squared away. But yeah, you can see, like, if I unequip all these and then equip this piece first, it should be taking that. Oop, that was the wrong head. This one. That's the wrong head too. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. Good lord. That explains it. Let me get back on the right character. Sorry, y'all. It's early. It's early. Anyway, if I unequip everything, and then I equip this piece... Is that the piece? This... What the hell, man? Where did it go? Oh, I'm on the wrong character again. Good lord. I swear, y'all, I will get it together at some point today. All right, let's try it on the rogue. There, now equip this, and it should take this one. That one may end up being the highest anyway. Or no, this one's the highest, but it will take this one, not this one. But that that's a confirmed bug. At this rate, I'll be selected DDE heroes. That's fair. The Chromatic revamped M game progression on all these gear sets are confusing. It should be more minimalistic. It's pretty simple right now, Ben. It's all targeted farming. If you need militia gauntlets, you know exactly what map you go to. You go to that map right there. So if we need militia gloves, we go to lava mines and do it. It's all targeted farming. Very similar to DD1's system. So it's super, super easy to understand. You just have to jump in. You just have to jump in and start playing, but it's very, very basic. It's actually too basic. It needs a little more pizzazz. If they dumb it down any further, people are not going to get any replay value out of the game. It's got to have some level of depth, you know? But anyway, all of that stuff is all going to be kind of reinvented with the rune system, because it's definitely going to be changing how we do things. There's no doubt there. Of course, we don't know even a percentage of the runes that are going to be in there when it launches. All right, here we go. Runes are kind of like shards were from DD2, but it's going to add specific, like if I use a rune, what runes were mentioned? One of the runes were mentioned were the explosive trap. Like if you use a special rune on your explosive trap, when the explosive trap detonates, it also gives a slow. So each defense in the game will have a little kind of a tweak to it that makes it react or act differently. We just don't know what they all are yet. We'll find out next Friday, I'm assuming. It's more like shards than mods. What's going on, Kragus? Anyway, let's get this going. Let's get some Alk Labs going here. Get us some shiny shinies. Feel free to hop on in and join me all. The max spin to win rune. I'm looking forward to that. I am looking forward to that. Oh, you're on Crete now, going home tomorrow. Well, hopefully you've had a good trip, man. I know you were planning on that one for a long time. Hopefully it has been enjoyable. That would be a little bit broken, it sounds like, Tequila. I don't know, maybe it will be, but that sounds a little bit busted to me. I mean, you'd be able to clear every map by just spamming down ensnarers or running around and drilling everything with your hero. I mean, I like it. I love your idea. But I think that might be a little bit on the OP side, though. I personally don't have a problem with broken stuff. Let's break shit. We'll be breaking stuff on the PTR, that's for sure. Kind of a PTR joke that if you aren't picking up a hacker flag on the PTR, you aren't doing it right. You need to break defenses so hard that the game thinks you're a hacker. That is the way to do testing. That is the way. Right, I guess we'll just throw our upgrades right here. Let's do it. But yeah, I'm excited to see what comes, you know. I mean, we get 2 new maps, we get the Summoner. I'm very curious about the Summoner and how it's going to end up being. The Summoner could end up being just ridiculous, or it could be like an AFK hero that you use when you want to AFK maps. You know, I mean, it could go really any way, you know. But with that pet boost, I'm pretty optimistic. Yeah, normally, in every Dungeon Defenders game ever, when a hero first launches, it's usually really, really strong. But we will see, we will see. Phil has a much more hands-on approach than the old development. The old development team. So, want to see how it goes. Tried Aramir's build on Alk Labs is almost too easy. It's fair. I mean, that's means it's good, right? Too easy means you did something right. I like that build. I just don't have EV Waller set up right now, so it's pointless for me to do the big EV wall across the back here. We can do that one next. We can get Aramir to build us an EV wall here. This build here, this one came from Aramir too. This one's super, super good, but you do have to kill the ogres. Gots to kill them ogres. Help me out in the old Google algorithm today, y'all. Click the thumbs up button for me, would you? It directly goes to the algorithm whenever you all do that. It helps me out tremendously and doesn't cost you all anything. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I got spittered on. I don't even know what weapon I want to go for from here. I mean, I don't think I need a weapon from here. It's more about getting a cat and a brooch. I guess I'll still keep looting on the Huntress. $1,400 mobs in the first wave. Guess that's not terrible for a 4-player group. Jalal with the sub. What's up, Jalal? How you been doing, man? A year, holy crap. Shadow Shot as well. Heading off on holiday tomorrow. Nice. Doing anything fun? What's up, Lilith? Oh, I'm doing good there, Jalal. Just kind of chilling. We're waiting for the next update to hit in DDA here. And we got just under a week to go before we can start doing the public testing. So just kind of fine-tuning sets of gear and getting a few heroes put together for defenses that we know are changing. That plasma defense system for the EV. Celebrating your 21st birthday while you're away? Nice. Well, happy birthday, man. You'll be restarting on PC soon. Going on, club. I'm gonna be jumping back onto my Xbox account soon. Next week I'm gonna play on Xbox and PlayStation while we wait for the PTR. I don't even know where I stand on the Xbox. I'm gonna have to jump in and look. I really think I'm only like entry-level Nightmare, so I'll have a little work to do to get into Massacre. Very close to finishing your game on PC. Nice, nice. It's good to see like GPUs. The cost has gone down some. They're still expensive as hell, but they're not like 3 times retail and impossible to find. I don't think they'll scrap the fuse gear sets. I think they'll change how they work, but I don't think they'll scrap them. They have to do something to make the non-fuse sets worth using, you know? And Phil knows that. I don't think Phil likes that system, but I don't think he's going to completely scrap the entire program. I mean, it would be a remake of the entire loot system, which would be an enormous amount of work for one person. But I think there will be something. The problem is the double damage. Yeah, I mean, I'm using a 3060 Ti. I would love to have a better card, but this one is getting the job done for me. Every game that I play on max settings pretty much. and have no issue with frame rate or anything. Well, I mean, the cache is all about the pets. You don't want to ignore non-fused, or you mean ignoring the non-fused gear. I get you. Well, you're still going to make that cache. Just remember, we'll have a more fine-tuned loot system, or loot filtering system. So when they do, when he does finally change how it works. Oh, I hear you there, Otto. I hear you. The larger inventory, the merrier. Phil mentioned the possibility of having like a loot locker or stash or whatever in Tavern. So that would be pretty awesome. You know? Well, I mean, if you're playing a competitive FPS game, the first thing everyone does is turn the graphics down. You know? I know you like to play a lot of those. I wish I could find one that I enjoy. I just don't really enjoy most of them. If you're not enjoying it, then, you know, I mean, it's like they're fun for a minute, but the novelty wears off really quick, to me. I do like PvP. I just haven't found a game that's really grabbed me with PvP in a long, long time. I think the last PvP I got into at all was in Destiny 2. And I know that they, people are not saying many happy things about their PvP system currently. I did have fun playing it though. And then I, like way back in the day when I played World of Warcraft, that's pretty much all I did. If I wasn't in a raid, and the only reason I did raids was to get gear that would make me better at PvP. You know? I definitely loved the WoW PvP way back when. Probably not so much now. Now that it's... their systems have changed quite a bit, from what I understand. I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, that's what most people say. You're not alone in that comment there, Aramir. Mini. Like, literally everyone. We had some good times in Destiny 2 PvP, though. Danny and Ren and Light Rain. We would put together groups and go ham all day. It was a blast. That was before all that, though. I think the end of PvP for me in Destiny 2 was when you could run around and punch people and just destroy in melee range. It was the most irritating thing ever when somebody zerged in, jumped on your head, and punched you once and you were dead. But it was the funnest thing ever when you were the one doing the punching. Just roll into a point and start decking fools. And then I enjoyed that, what was the Warlock nuke? I can't remember what it was called now. The handheld whatever, you charged it up in your hand and then dropped it on the ground. Well, since I've played all the games so deeply, I actually get more enjoyment out of DDA than DD2 currently. Yeah, the handheld Supernova. I enjoyed that too. I did drop some real scummy kills on folks with the Supernova. DD2 is too much mindless grind with no loot. DDA, you could get a really game-changing loot. It's a loot game. DD2 is not a loot game. DD2's grind the number on the screen till you get 286 reroll tokens, get your perfect mod, start back over, grind the number on the screen again till you get 286 reroll tokens. So there's a very, very big difference between the two. I mean, I'll be grinding the crap out of DD2 when Chaos 10 comes, but like currently there's literally no reason at all for me to play the game. It's just very dumbed down. For all of the depth that newer players feel is in the game, they quickly learn that there is zero depth to the game, and there's basically two different builds for builders, 2 different builds for heroes. That's it. Everything else is just junk that you can ignore. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. I mean, metas always happen, right? Oh, there won't be changes to that. There won't be major design work for DD2. It's got a super small team working on it. Everything that they put into the game is something that was already made that they can tweak and make it their own. Literally everything that's put into DD2 over the last 5 years has been that way. It's a small team. I mean, you just got to be grateful for what we get. It's a fun game. It's a great game. But you just got to be grateful for what you get and don't have any expectations of grandeur. Dang it, man. I'm always standing on the wrong side and looting my chest by accident. I didn't want to loot it on this guy. Doesn't really matter, I guess, but... Oh, no vitality. What a bummer, huh? Boo. Where's my brooch? Not a great brooch either. Man, looks like I didn't get a kitty cat. Or yeah, I did. Not a very good one. Bummer. That's alright. It'll be there next run. So we'll do it a little differently this time, and we'll do it with a wall. A big old fat EV wall. We can get Aramir to drop one for us. I don't have a EV waller. Actually, I do. Yeah. Just get Aramir to do it. That way we can keep fusion on everything. And then up here, instead of going 2, we'll only go 1. Now, passives in DD2 were targeted loot farming at one point. So what do? Do we put the gas and the explosive back here? I don't remember. Let me get the buff beams down here. Yep, we already got one. In the normal spots. Oh, that's right. That's right. We put those up. Just the aura stack goes back. And then we go bam, bam, and bam. And now we got ourselves a little bit of chill value with some little bombers. I think we're good. Yeah, like passives in DD2 used to be targeted farming. That was when it had loot. That was before shards and mods. Back when you farmed loot, it was guaranteed drops, and your idea of getting a good piece was a you got a high version of, like, Frosty Power is the thing that comes to mind. You wanted a 50% Frosty Plat Power weapon. The weapon dropped on Life-Root Forest. So you'd grind Life-Root Forest. Every time you cleared it, you got the weapon. And then your goal was to get a high-quality version of that particular... Then, of course, they turned most of those passives into shards and then turned a few into mods. I mean, I'm excited to see what they do with DD2. I play normal Dungeon Defenders as well. I do, but not as often. I mean, DD1's the one that started it all, right? 2.8 million health. That's just sickening. Sickening. $13.7K for it. That'll do it. I got to make a decision on that because a Waller, of course, is kind of like the easy go-to hybrid character. But you have to just swallow your pride and not, like, my Squire is a Waller. But I went from 14K, then dropped it to 13K, and then now I'm down at like 12.5 or something like that in fort, just to increase the damage output. That's a tough thing about a 6-hero deck. I mean, it's better than a 4-hero deck, but you definitely have to make some choices there. Go, go, little bombers, go. Kind of go through spurts with DD1. Like, I'll go, you know, a few weeks where I grind it out a little bit, and then I'll take a break. DD1, of course, it's like the ultimate loot farming game, you know? But the loot grind is so extreme with finding high-end stuff. You got to be prepared to really, really grind it out. 1,400 mobs. That's a pretty decent mob count. You didn't even really get a shot off. That cobalt explosion against a wall that's that fat, it just does nothing. Just a little tickle. Just a little tickle. Have mixed thoughts on the summoner using the same DU as the other heroes, but DD1 made a requirement to build one. You don't like the pets? I mean, I want more diversity, but I think there's some pretty good pets in the game now. But the more diversity, the better. We need Aquanos. As far as DPS pets go, dropping in Aquanos and giving us a badass seahorse would be the way to go. I mean, we'll just have to see how it plays. I personally don't have a problem with the same DU, just because, like in DD1, it was a little bit of a broken mechanic, you know? Like, in-game players use very few minions. But having all of that minion DU for free... Now, I do like the fact, like, if you did a full DU build and a full minion build in DD1 and used all of the DU and the MU available, I love that, man. I love having big, crazy builds, but it's just... having big, crazy builds with lots of things down is kind of anti-productive. Because your goal, of course, in a loot grind game is to get as many matches in a short amount of time as you can, right? To get as many chances as possible to get the rare loot. So although it did have a big fun factor, you know, you ended up finding ways to use as little of those minions as possible. Just to speed the runs up, you know? Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right, come on now. This is the one. Please be there, for God's sakes. Give me some shiny stuff. I'd love to get like a crazy 490 upgrade prop cat with just ridiculous stats. That would be just the most wonderful stat stick for a DPS hero. Mob counts were definitely not good this run, but they weren't terrible either. Very average, yep. Got spidered again. Damn spiders! A Monkey King gives you the best DPS. The downside with a Monkey King is you have to be in melee range. And on a Squire, you're always in melee range anyway. So what's a downside for it for most buff heroes becomes a non-issue for the Squire. The Monkey King's the highest single target damage pet in the game. What are we at max? 2.975. You couldn't get another 25,000 health, Aramir? Come on, man. Mine are probably only 2.5 or 2.4 or something like that. We'll sling some sludgery next round here. Slinging sludge. No, it won't be better. The tower boost and the Apprentice's overcharge are both better than a buff pet. What it will be is a really solid option for AFK play. The question with the buff is, will it be viable pet DPS? That would be cool as hell if his boost made the gemstones more effective. I think that would be beyond badass. But I agree, I don't think it'll be that way either. I think it would be cool as hell if it was. Alright, let me back away. Back away from the chest this time. Don't loot the wrong thing. Yep, Phil says no. Yeah, you'll have 2 pets. Yeah, but 2 gemstones are just not as good. Because remember, you're going to have a gemstone on a buff Apprentice or a boost monk anyway. Oh, god dang it. That was Dogmax's prop cat. I'm trying to look at his prop cat, wondering why I can't inspect it. No. Man, I tell you what, those .33 steam robots are seriously elusive. Nothing good that run. It's alright. Let's go one more time. One more time. Let's get slimy. Where you at, Slimer? There you are. Oops. Get all kinds of slimy here. Well, the problem is they don't stack. Like, having 2 speedy gemstones, now the benefit would be you'd get to hit 8 defenses. But remember, a speedy and a speedy don't stack on top of each other. So, I mean, it would give you the speed boost to 8 defenses, but you wouldn't get any stacking at all. Unless that gets changed. You never know. I think we can go without. Oops. One speedy and one's... Yeah, it's not going to be close. You can simulate it right now. Just get a friend to join you in a match and have them put a power gemstone on and you use a speedy. So, I mean, you can simulate what it would do right now, you know? I mean, it's going to be usable. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, it's if you compare it as far as what you get more output out of, it's not going to compare to an Apprentice. I mean, it's just not, you know? Let's see. Speaking of Apprentice... Let's get some Apprentice action in here. What do I got equipped? I got a striking. I don't think a striking is going to do much for me on this one. You're the only one left. It's time to make some new friends, Ducalo. Easy peasy, man. I hear you. I'm in the same boat. It's only 3. I got my other speedy equipped on somebody, huh? Yeah, I got my other speedy equipped on somebody. Looks like we'll just be going striking after all. Machine gun sludge launchers. Let's slime it up. You got a speedy going? Nice, nice, nice. I mean, this is just pure devastation right here, you know? It's not going to be as fast running as the spawn camp builds, but it's fun to see the sludges go ham, you know? Or yeah, I was gonna say, am I not getting the traps? I'm getting them though. Hey man, never hurts to ask. What's the worst that can happen, Mono? He'll just not reply. Never be afraid to ask questions, man, because one thing's for sure, if you never ask, you never get an answer. So, ask away. Yeah, the downside here is definitely the slower running map. It feels like it's just creeping in comparison. It's fun to watch the sludges go, but it does just creep comparatively. Big splatter booms all over the place. All I want is one mana regen and health regen item. I can put this on chill farm after that. I still want to grind. I mean, there's so much to do still, as far as trying to min-max prior to episode 2 launching, because we didn't have the accessories are a big deal. You know, and we just didn't have access to the accessories that we do now, so... I mean, like, every boss map... Yeah, monkeys. I mean, the good thing about... The thing about monkey farming, too, is it's really good gold. So... Oops, sorry, slapping the old mic stand. So even if you don't get good monkeys, you're making a ton of gold while you do it, you know? I switched. I've been using earbuds for years. And I busted out my full-on headset last night. I'm using a headset right now. That would be badass, Otto, as like a transmog or whatever. The little guardian animus. That'd be cool as hell. I mean, remember too, it's Saturday, and he's hopefully taking the day off, so he may not be directly there to answer questions. I think there's a bunch of them. Oh, I swapped them out. I went with different earbud types for years and years and years. But I started getting I think from having an earbud in my ear for so many hours every day, I think I got a little bit of an ear infection. So like for like the last weeks or whatever, I've been cleaning my earbuds like twice a day with little alcohol pads. Considered the mini heroes and animus pets, just got to find a good opportunity to break out the pets. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, anyway, I feel like I've just got a little bit of an irritation in like my ear canal in my right ear. And so I switched it up to full-on headset. And let me tell you, it's been so long since I wore one. It feels like I've got a huge brick on top of my head. It's crazy. I actually don't have, I'm using a super old Steel Series. I mean, I haven't used a headset in so long that I haven't gotten a headset in probably, I don't know, 5-6 years. So I'm using like a 5 or 6 year old Steel Series headset. It's actually what I used to use when I live streamed from the PlayStation way back in the day before I had a capture card. Back in the day, I used to live stream DD2 directly from the PlayStation. Ooh, 1900 enemies, yeah. Bad call on the sludge launchers. Getting a 1900 enemy map. But yeah, I used to stream DD2 directly using the PlayStation app to Twitch. And this was the headset that I used back then. No, I'm not using the mic, of course. I'm using my fancy schmancy mic. But the sound quality is incredible still. But it does feel like I've got a massive amount of weight on top of my head. You know? Used earbuds for a while and I started to have ear problems and ended up buying a nice pair of Sennheisers. Yeah, man. Those are like high-end stuff. It's high-quality stuff. I don't know what to get. It's its own game. DD2 is not really in succession with the other games. It's its own product. Kind of sitting on the side. What's going on, Trix? How you doing? But yeah, I need to... Well, I tell you what I need to do. You know? I might as well try to take advantage. I have never gotten an equipment sponsorship, ever. And I'm at 50,000 subscribers now on YouTube. And that's usually an entry point for when people will start looking at your channel. So I need to try to get equipment sponsorship for a headset. Did some DDA earlier. Oh, man. Crazy talk there, Trix. Crazy talk. You getting ready for the PTR? Well, I mean, you got to remove... No, 4 were never announced. It's always been assumed, but never... I mean, I think it was a pretty fair assumption. But we got to remember, too, that the design direction for DDA has recommenced and has changed. So things that were an assumption 2 or 3 years ago shouldn't be assumed anymore now. The whole fusion thing and Arcanist armor, I think, is all under debate. It was one of those design decisions that felt good at the time, you know? Arcanist is on hold for the moment until we have some time to decide what the next steps are for the set that doesn't make normal armor sets feel meaningless. That's pretty fair. Easy, Phil. Easy. Buff those fire sets. Buff those electric sets. Buff the living shit out of the poison sets. And we'll go farm those then, man. You can leave that fusion damage doing double damage. Give us, you know, 110% bonus damage or 120% bonus damage for fire. And then we'll want to go get a fire set instead. See, I make it all sound so easy, right? Feels like, just shut up already. I'm tired of listening to your crap. That's the one wish I have, Lilith. I don't mind the Arcanist system, and if we never got another Arcanist piece, it wouldn't bother me at all. But I would like for it to be movable, or different pieces, but you can only equip one at a time. I have no idea, Steven. Bill's right here, though. Bill, just spill the beans, man. How much to upgrade a rune? I'm assuming the lower end runes will probably be super cheap. And then the higher you go, the more expensive it'll get. Because remember, there's different rune quality. Like, every rune is going to have different tiers. So I would bet you the starter ones will be super, super cheap just to get everybody going. Oh, yeah. No doubt there, Lilith. Rubik's Cube says, I wouldn't mind my bubbles being main source of damage. That'd be cool armor set with 150%. Well, the thing is, too, is remember that's a fodder defense, you know, so you'd still want to have a different special enemy targeting going in there, too, you know. 6 trillion? I would think 6 trillion is probably a little too high. I mean, maybe for, like, the max tier type thing. But I would think 6 trillion is going to be too high, because that's going to completely turn off, like, every new player to the game. And you got to remember, too, trading is going to be a thing, where trading will be a way for us to make money. It's going to be the source of spending a lot of money, too, because let me tell you, somebody rolls up with a God Roll pair of guard boots that have got percent damage and power on them as the passives that are 500 plus. That's not going to be cheap. That's going to be 10 trillion gold to buy those. Hey, you know. Yeah, I mean, you can get, if you do a good grind, and depending on what you're grinding too, like if you're grinding Monkey Kings or Paddle Balls or one of the pets that sell for a lot, you can do 1 trillion in a long day's grind, but it's a long day's grind, you know, just to get 1 trillion. I don't know what I'm at. I'm probably at like 20 trillion or something like that now. I'm not even sure, to be honest. Well, we'll see when something sells off here. You just hit 37? Damn. I was at 22 trillion yesterday. Well, we can see where I'm at today. Then I probably still at 22. I doubt I've hit 23 yet. I didn't get any playtime in last night. I was playing another thing. I tell you what game has me real curious too, is that Isle of Arrows. It's a kind of a minimalist tower defense roguelike kind of experience, but it actually, I dipped into that for a second last night and it was kind of fun. Boy, that was a slow burning wave. Holy shit. Yeah, we're getting 19 minutes and we haven't even started the last wave. This was awful, mobs. Awful time to switch to sludge launchers. What the hell was I thinking? Bring on the 2K. Oh, 1,300. We got lucky in the last wave. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oops. We got the 1337. Nice. Nice there, Orc. Hopefully you're having fun, man. Me? Oh, as long as the build holds, I can burn down an unlimited amount of health on my squire. Ain't no demon lord can kill me. Ain't no demon lord gonna kill me. Got entirely too much health regen on this guy, even with that transcendent brooch that I'm trying to replace. Do this just in case. Let me not get too cocky. Replace all mobs with skeletons for mixed mode. Oof. Oof. Aramir, what are you saying? There's Hugh. Haven't seen Hugh in a long time. The person, not the ogre. I usually go one at each, one stack at each area. Well, I mean, survival can never be the best place to farm loot, Steven, because then why would you have mixed mode? Same note, mixed mode can never get endless mode, because then why do you have survival? You know, I mean, you could combine them and make mixed mode a toggle, but you can't make one game mode obsolete by changing another game mode, you know? Survival's got its point, its purpose now, and mixed mode has its purpose now. What survival's missing is a leaderboard, because it's essentially a competitive game mode with no way to compete. Alfonso, thank you so much for subbing, man. Welcome, welcome. Only 300 more, but it feels like a million. We've got, what, or I guess we've only got one assault mission now. That's one thing that I hope for, is more higher difficulty, like having something like a, you know, a tavern incursion or poly, something that's difficult and can be screwed up. You know? I mean, there's, like, you can screw the keep up now. You can be completely decked and still mess it up if you do something wrong. And that's the way it should be. No matter how decked out you get, there should always be a chance of failure. You know? But the issue with the challenges that are in the game now is there's no special challenge loot. Challenge loot and adding, like, Lycan King difficulty would completely answer that. Upscale skeletons the boss size and make us kill it 3 times? That's just dirty, Aramir. Just dirty. I'm gonna try to pull him over here, y'all, where the sludges can still hit him. Oh man, the sludges are all going down. You can't stand on the sludges when the boss is here, y'all. He throws fire on the ground. You're gonna have to watch for ogres now. Yeah, you can't stand on top of anything that can be destroyed during the Demon Lord fight, or it's gonna get destroyed. I mean, luckily we pulled it out anyway, but it could have went very, very wrong. Let's see. Got the mana regen, no health regen. Crappy kitty. Where's the weapon? I don't see it. It's the non-fusion. It's under him, huh? There it is. Terrible, man. The 2 statter, no attack. Awful. Awful, I tell you. Awful. All right, let's switch it up again. Let's do let's try a similar build, but we'll do poons instead. Try it one more time, then I'll remake the group after this one, y'all. Anyone in the group, of course, can feel free to hop back in. I just wanted to give anybody else an opportunity to join that might want to. Got a bunch of crap to get rid of here, huh? Alright, so we'll do something similar, but we'll try to poon it out a little. Pooning it out. 23 trillion. Oh yeah, I forgot to look. Yep, 23 trill. So I got a couple of ducats there. 1,900 enemies. Oof. In before everyone has to go. Sorry, man, gotta run. 1,900 enemies will do that to you. What do we do? We got 34. We can actually get a truckload of poons in here, huh? $14 left. Something like that, maybe? I want to hit those traps up front once or twice, too. Sorry, kitchen's on fire. Gotta go. All right. A little wonky on those reflects, but I think we'll be all right. See how it goes. I mean, they should just devastate everything. That's a whole lot of poon power. Now, we probably will get an ogre on the walls, so we'll have to watch the walls. Whole lot of pooning going on. I love harpoons, man. I hope that the rune system makes harpoons great. I really, really do. One of my favorite defenses in the game. I just love this, like, steampunk type things. And I think the harpoons are the closest to a steampunk type thing we've got in the game. Let's see how we do on this ogre here. Well, it actually just got melted. Very nice. We got some power poons going here with the tower boost, the overcharge, the speedy. We definitely got some power poonage. I would love for harpoons to be meta again. I say again. Again meaning not in 10 years. It would be very, very awesome to make harpoons something that was a go-to defense, you know? Well, they've got the anti-clipping now, so as long as they can target something, they will go through. They won't get caught on stairs and stuff anymore. So that alone was a big, big buff for them. Now, if they can shoot at something, they're going to hit it. They're not going to clip into the wall or whatever. I mean, granted, we got, what, 8 of them down here. But they're putting in work here. They are putting in work. Oh, the problem with the cannonball isn't the fire rate. The problem with the cannonball is it's got more realistic physics with no weight. DD1 had completely unrealistic physics, and it was a bazillion pounds. You know? The cannonball tower needs love. Serious love. It's not a fire rate issue. It's the projectile itself is a POS. That's what's wrong with the bowling ball. I mean, we know we're getting the sniper cannons. Maybe sniper cannons end up being just beast mode, you know? But yeah, the problem with the bowling ball is the projectile itself. I mean, they might be really, really effective if they had the same weight and physics as DD1s. But it's like you're shooting a bunch of little paper mache balls or something out. You know, they've just got no weight. Like they just hit anything and they just instantly bounce back. And it's not, I don't know, they need something. I agree with you. I would love to see them badass again. But I think they need major, major work. Like an entire redesign, in my opinion. But, I mean, we'll see what runes bring for it, too. Maybe runes will do something. Well, that's just one part to the issue. DD1 had not realistic physics. DDA has more realistic physics. DD1 had knockback. DDA doesn't have knockback. Additionally, DD1 had weighting to the cannonball. Like, the slightest little incline or interruption in DDA, and the cannonball rolls back down the hill. Where in DD1, they would continue on to, obviously, if you're trying to go up the side of Mount Everest, it's not going to go up there, but you know what I mean. It just had less reaction with small terrain elevation changes, where DDA has massive. But I think there's a lot of things. They need to change to make that really good. Man, the mobs aren't even spawning, huh? Is this all skellies? Oh my god. There's some spiders too. Holy bejesus. It's all skellies. 600 skellies. With a couple of spiders mixed in. Oof. I think some kind of an explosion would be possible, but I think even so, with that in mind, Rubik's, I think that would fit better with the sniper cannon than the bowling ball. This is what needs to happen with the bowling ball, y'all. Phil needs to admit defeat. Now, Phil's not the one who designed it, granted, but he needs to admit defeat, get the code for the DD1 bowling ball, and make it work in DDA. That's what it needs. Now, of course, we got runes coming. We don't know what runes is going to do. But the current state of bowling balls is not good, Oh, no poonage. I'm sitting here overcharge boosting for no reason. What am I doing? We'll get a big explosive trap instead. Make the targeting label hit inside that spawn over there. That sounds fair. That sounds fair, Otto. I think that would be a fine plan. Oh, wow. There's no way we're going to get this many enemies again, right? Where are we at here? Holy shit, we're at 11 minutes in. This is the first wave. Woof! Good lord. This one could be brutal. Nah, there was no stream yesterday, Snazzy. No Chromatic streams, so no news yesterday. The PTR's coming. I mean, Phil straight up said he's working hard to get the PTR squared away. So PTR next Friday. I'm assuming maybe there will be a PTR stream. I don't really know for a gaming laptop, PNM. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I've always been a desktop guy. I've got a gaming laptop. I got one of those... It's my son's old laptop. He gave it to me. And it closed and under a table. So I can't even tell you what it is. It's one of those branded laptops. Let me see. I'm going to get up and look now. Yeah, it's one of those Asus uh, ROG Strix or whatever. Or yeah, the same thing you said. No, it's a older model, a few years old. Oh shit! And I put my earbuds on instead of my headset. Old habits die hard, y'all. Nah, that's a permanent addition to the game. So you'll be able to farm those up anytime, and they're tradable too. So you'll be able to trade for them. 1,370. This is a little better. Son has an MSI Pulse. Go with the Strix. Had to get it fixed 3 times already. Youch. My son, he had all kinds of problems with his. He's like, man, I'm just, you know, he's got a desktop now. He bought the gaming laptop for when he was stationed in Japan in the Navy. And he gets back from Japan. He's like, man, this thing's got so many issues. And I look at it and like, the thing's just full of viruses. Dude was just nonstop porn or something. The thing was full of viruses. It like hadn't had a proper shutdown in like over a year. And all I did was I wiped his hard drive, and the thing runs like a champ. It's like, good lord, dude, is that all you did was look at porn while you were stationed in Japan? But yeah, wiping it, reinstalling Windows kind of resolved all the issues. Yeah, I'm not sure though. I'm definitely not very knowledgeable in the laptop department. I just haven't used a gaming laptop ever, really. How much damage did he do? Wow. Well, I mean, there could have been incidental damage from other mobs, too. I was going to say, there's no way he did that much in one swing, right? I mean, no buff beam on it, too, so you never know. Maybe he did. Definitely going to have to slap an upgrade or two on these walls, though. Do we do the jump back and forth overcharge boosting? That is way too much work. Yeah, it's way too much work there. You could boost everything on the map, though, if you do that. Get these explosives going off like crazy. No way. No way I will continue that madness. Now we're down to Skelly Hell. It's a real place, y'all. Skelly Hell. So how many of you all, I asked yesterday, not many people did, but how many of you all, if anyone, has played that first Descendant beta this weekend? It was super easy to get access to it. I was assuming a bunch of people would have played it. I tried to start it last night, but my hands and my arms are screwed from all the tiling work this week. Jeez. Crazy. All right, what do we got? We got 1559, so that's kind of a middle of the road lane there. That is a buttload of poons right there. Holy crap, man. Marco, what's up, man? How you doing? Wow, look at all those poons. Oh, no! I didn't see what happened. Ogre. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize an ogre made it. Boo. Right through this side, too. Weak, weak, weak. Alright, let's switch it back. Let's switch it back over to the better build. Man, it took forever to run, too. Just to end. Just to end like that. Can you drop your wall in there, Aramir? Playing DDA on your Switch, taking a break. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. I need to get back on the Switch and get my account dialed in. Cake is here. What's up, Cake Pone? This is just so much of better of a build. The sludges do really good, but it's just super slow, you know? Alright, we can little bomber blast them for a couple of waves here. Still waiting on the update? Well, the update's not out yet, Marco. Remember, the speed changes and stuff aren't coming to Switch. Or you mean the Halloween update? Boy, I made that reflect awfully small, huh? Both. Well, the speed changes aren't going to come to Switch at all. The DPS of the towers remains the same, but the towers on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation hit for less damage more often. But the damage output of the towers should be the same with comparable gear. Get shroomed, Batty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at how much faster it's burning. My God, it's like night and day different. Holy crap. Yeah, it would. Make Switch's aura lose health slower, but I mean, that's kind of a non-issue. But it would, yeah. You are absolutely correct. If your auras are running out of health, you just need to look at your gear. But it would make it I mean, I can't remember an electric aura running out of health for me personally, really, ever. But it would burn slower. Like, ensnares and string drains and stuff don't have an attack. Those are just a set drain amount. So those would be unaffected. Assuming. Traps, however, to be honest with you, traps might not be that great on the Switch. I don't know. I'd have to get in and try them out. Explosive traps are the only thing that, like on a big, heavy Skelly Wave or something, that I could have problems with it potentially running out of health. But I'm not sure I would use them on the Switch with the slower attack rate. We'd have to... I need to get into the Switch and do it apples to apples. With, you know, try to set my gear so it's comparable gear and then run a map on PC and then on Switch and compare the variants. To ask Uzar. I think he's out of town this weekend. Because he still plays on the Switch quite a bit and the PlayStation. Ask him if his builds are significantly different. Yeah, the Switch will end up getting rifted mix mode, I would guess. I think with so much of the base game being kind of reworked right now, like after it gets dialed in a little bit more, with the changes in like episode 2 launching and all that stuff, I think then the Switch will get looked at again. Didn't know people still play the game. Well, I mean, it's a retail game, so the population comes and goes when updates are there. I don't have one, but I haven't been grinding it. I'm at like 120 runs or something like that, and have not seen one. But like I said, I'm just not going to grind it. I'm still going to play it, but I'm not going to grind it just because I know that they're tradable, so I'll just buy them from another player when trading hits. Alrighty, we'll do their cake. I think they will be worth the most right when it first launches. I don't think it'll be significant, though. The longer it goes, though, the more and more the market will get flooded with them, and everybody will have them, so the price will drop down. So, like, right when trading first hits, I bet they're probably $1 trillion plus for each one. But I bet that will go down to, like, 500 million or so pretty quickly. I mean, right on day one, I bet they go for several trillion. Like, if somebody comes up to me and has got all three, and they're willing to sell me all three, I'd probably give them like 5 trillion or something for them. There we go. He's ready now. Sweet. Well, I mean, that's on day one. And to be honest with you, if instead of running that map, you did the exact amount of time on, say, Endless Spires farming Monkey Kings, you would have way more than 5 trillion by the time you got all 3 items. If you looked at the time invested. They won't go for... I don't know. I just don't think they'll go for a super high amount. Like, nobody's going to roll out and get, you know, multiple trillions for each one or anything like that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to see. The player base decides the economy, you know? So if people are willing to pay a high amount, that's what the going rate of it will be. The tough thing at the very beginning with trading is that any really, really good loot, like super high roll, close to max roll items, nobody's going to be selling that stuff. You know, because no one's got full sets of that stuff for themselves. So they're going to keep all that super high roll stuff for their self. Understandably. Kronos. Oh no! The golden fish. I want the golden... Well, I mean, I want them all. But I really want the golden fish for my Apprentice. And I really want the golden brain for my EV. My Apprentice needs goldfish. I don't know. A bot does all that. Is that clear? So, I mean, did you follow the instructions that the bots sent you to do? If it's past the time, I think the time actually is tonight at midnight, so I think you're probably still good if you follow the instructions here today. Oh, you've been doing something wrong in Lost Denise. You can get 210 billion gold in like, I mean, I want to say like an hour on Endless Spires. Yeah, I mean, 210 billion gold is literally nothing. You get a decent paddle ball or monkey king pet, even, I mean, decent as far as item power, but not something usable for you, so you're just going to throw it away. I mean, that's 30 million or 30 billion gold right there, just from one 6-minute, 7-minute run. Now you got to get to Massacre, man. That's what you need to do. If you keep playing on the lower difficulties, then of course you're going to get nothing but lower amounts. Well, I mean, any winners were all notified via the email they sent up with. It's all automated. Gleam sent out an email to everyone who won. And then you reply to the email or do whatever. I don't remember exactly what the email said since it's all through a bot. But it was like reply to the email with your Steam profile or something along those lines. But if you didn't get the email, then there's no way for me to verify that you were the actual winner. So the emails were sent out to the email addresses that people used when they enrolled or when they participated. Yeah, definitely check your spam folder. Usually things that with like congratulations or whatever in the title, most spam folders will, or most networks will flag that as spam pretty quick. There's been too many Arabian princes telling people that they've won $60 trillion. Just send us your bank info. You know, so it's gonna flag a lot of that stuff. All the good event stuff is gone, but the Juicy Fruit Pet, or what was it? Was it a DD1 giveaway or was it a DDA giveaway or DD2? Which of the giveaways was it? If it was a Dungeon Defenders 2 or DDA giveaway, then those don't really have an expiration. Yeah, the DD1 one, all the good stuff is gone, but the Juicy Fruit Pets you can still get. There ain't no Rainmakers left anymore, though. Sorry, man. But yeah, if all you're after is the Juicy Fruit Pet, those are still available. That was the first two things to go. The 2 Rainmakers. It's kind of funny, too. Even people that don't play a ton, I mean, that still play, but they're not like end-game grinders or whatever. Everybody knows what the Rainmaker is. One of the guys that won is very casual. I mean, he's been playing DD1 on and off for a decade, but he's very casual with it. Like, he has no characters that are min-maxed, doesn't participate in any of the DDRNG events, and he knew what a Rainmaker was. So, those were the first 2 things. All that's left now is there's like 2 or 3 of the cosmetic masks. Which, I don't know. Some of those might hold some value. I have no idea, though, how much they're worth in CV. Just hit Massacre. Nice, Sir Jacob. Grats. That's the thing. I mean, if you understand the strategies and you're willing to grind out the loot, I mean, I'm far from the best geared player in the game. I mean, I'll far cry away. Hell, Cake and Aramir, and just in this group right now, probably have better gear than me. But you'll get there, man. You'll get there. Just gotta embrace that loot grind. Grind it out. Bad wave RNG equals good loot RNG. Yeah, because there's so many mobs, right? Lots of stuff dropping. Jeez, I didn't even realize we have 2,100 mobs in this one. Good lord. Youch. Youch. Yeah, good thing you checked there, man. I'll respond to it after the stream. Your response comes directly to me, but you know, obviously, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing here to deal with it. But I'll send you a Steam friend request tonight, and if you're available tonight, can meet up online. The best map for grinding gold would probably be either Magus Quarters or Endless Spires, because the pets sell for so much. Rifted mixed mode, of course. Massacre. The pets sell for a lot. Oh, it's more than twice. I mean, you'll get 5 billion for a keep run. Say 7 billion on a really good keep run. Yeah, the Steam bot sells for a ton. There's a bunch of them. It's if you just go to your pet tab, assuming you have a pet tab in your inventory, and sort it by item power, and you'll see some of the pets sell for an enormous amount. I mean, I'll show you, because I got a lot of pets in my inventory. The Ethereum sells for a lot. A bunch of the pets do. A bunch of the pets sell for a lot. You have a 336 Steam bot worth 30 billion? I believe it. You would have to... The figure would not be... Because there's so many choices on what map to do. The figure you would have to look at is how many times per hour you can run that map. Because since there's so many locations for high sell value pets, you would have to just look at how many of those pets you could get per hour, you know? And if you were willing to grind it out, or did you want to AFK it? Do you want to speed run it? You know, all those things would factor in. I can tell you that, like, Magus, Endless Spires, Tornado Valley, those are all very, very AFK-able maps. So if you wanted to do chill builds and you weren't concerned with how much gold per hour, Wow, there's still 600 enemies left. Good lord. We're at 22 minutes. Oof. Crazy. Just crazy. I think you can still play it, but it might be offline only. I'm not positive. You can't do anything with it that would be worth doing. The console versions of DD1 versus the PC version of DD1 is just missing. You know what? How long did the community development team work on DD1? 6 or 8 years or something like that. I mean, it's missing like years worth of development time. And since it was community development team, it's Steam only. How'd you get your hat so big? My hat doesn't look that big. Seems like Cake's hat is bigger than everybody else's hat. That's a pretty beast piece there, Marco. That's a good one. Compensating for something? That is a big-ass hat, though. Do they all look that big when you put them on the Squire? Maybe they all look that big on the Squire. Well, I guess they do, you know. Cake Pone don't have no special hat. It's a gamer hat. It's a big-ass hat. That is for sure. Should be the St. Patrick's Day one, isn't it? You turned a different color? Yeah. St. Patrick's Day is not an American holiday, Cake. I mean, Americans look for any opportunity whatsoever to drink booze. So we take all the holidays we can get. Thank you so much for subscribing there, Dosen. I do appreciate it. Oof, that sucks there, Lilith. What's in the box? Haha, I covered Aramir's box. Take that. It's not a bad head. It's LOL. As translated from human to orc. That goes all the way back to World of Warcraft. Yeah, but look at that Steam robot right there. That Steam robot right there, which is junk that I'm going to throw away. Look what it sells for. $26.4 billion. Ugh. Versus that cat, 107 million. even this junk steam robot here is 13 billion. So yeah, I mean, getting gold is easy peasy, you know? All right, y'all, so we're going to pop on out to Tavern here for just a moment, and I'll remake the group. Like I said, feel free to jump back in. Just want to give anybody else an opportunity to get in as well. Check my Discord server real quick. Let's see. Oh, weird. That's a strange one. But yeah, anyway, if you go to your pets and you just filter by item power, and look, paddle ball. That one was worth 60 billion. 60 billion little wizard. 44 billion paddle ball. 39 billion steam robot. 40 billion little wizard. There's a 5 billion mega chicken. Even the little bombers. That's a 30 billion. Well, that one's upgraded. Let me find one that's not upgraded. Yeah, 15 billion. Unupgraded little bomber. Thanks for following there, Ill Insomnia. Appreciate it. So yeah, man, selling pets is the way. But let's see. I'm at 23.19 trillion. Let's see what I get off of just that run. I mean, just I got what, over 100 billion just off of that one run. So yeah, man, pets, farming pets the fastest you can. Looks like the paddle ball, the little wizard, the steam robot, the monkey king. You know, you do endless spires rifted on mixed mode, you get 2 monkey kings. You get a rifted and a non-rifted, or a fusion and a non-fusion. That's going to be 40 billion plus gold right there. Just in one map that you can quite realistically complete in like 8 minutes. Someone hit a 494 cat. Oof. With no vitality. That's such a bummer. That would sting a little selling that one. But, I mean, what are you going to do? You got to throw it away. It's not worth using. No vitality. What a 494. That's big oofs. Anyway, y'all, I am going to go brew me up another coffee and use the little boy's room. And then we will hop back in and get some more maps running. But give me just a couple of moments here, and I will be right back. Right, I have returned. PS3 DD1 is that unless you had a North American account, you didn't get the fourth shard map? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play DD1 on consoles at all. So, I am unaware. What does a Lichen King sell for? That one doesn't sell for much, does it? No. Giraffes don't. It looks like it's just those. Dragons, little bombers, Monkey Kings, little wizards, steam robots. All the builds had the exploit, one where spam build, and one slot to LTs. Oh, you mean tower stacking? Yeah, that was a PC specific thing, I think. I don't think that ever made it to consoles. You can do it without a macro, but it takes practice. You had to hit the number of the, like, if the defense you were trying to stack was like number 7, you had to hit 7 in the spacebar within like milliseconds of each other. Yeah, I mean, you can do it without the script, just practicing. I did it for years with a mouse, with just my Razer Naga, my gaming mouse. But now I don't mess around and I go right for the script. I ain't trying to hide. I ain't trying to hide the fact that I'll stack them things. Alright, so where to? Where to? Well, we could do some little bombers, I guess. Let's grab some DSTs. Endless Spires, Cake says. We can do DSTs there, too. Gotta get the monkey. That's fair. Let's do it. Monkey. They don't require stacking, Dizzy. Stacking is a quality of life thing. I still use Rogue, yeah. I use them periodically on all of the boss maps just to mix things up, but I use them every time on the summit. Being able to apply the dots while the dragon is flying around is huge. Yeah, but stacking has never been required for a build. It's just, it's a huge quality of life. Alright, Endless Spires, here we come. Let's get a fancy monkey. Fancy monkey, please. Okay, thanks. I would love for those tower pets to make it into DDA. Like the harpoon. So much fun with those. The Animus pets, I mean, there's lots of pets that would be cool. The only one that's like a give us this or there will be riot, I think, is the seahorse. We gotta have a seahorse, or we need to riot. Like, bust out the torches. Let's go full Frankenstein on those mofos if they don't give us seahorse. The harpoon pets were just really, really good. That was the last CDT update. Now, the CDT was involved with this past update, too. But the one that was the last update that was full CDT, I think that's where those came from. Spring Valley is not where you got them. Spring Valley was where you used them. It was really OP in Spring Valley. In fact, if you had a decent boost monk set up, you could just AFK on top of the core all the way to the last instance. And it was one of those moving core maps. You could just stand on top of the core with your boost monk and just let it poon everything down. It was so ridiculous. I don't know if the embassy will do anything. You'd think they would get involved if Phil doesn't give us seahorse, though. You would certainly think. That's just two maps the two maps that I would really like to see make it into DDA are Aquanos and King's Game. If both of those maps made it into DDA, I'd be pretty happy with the maps. Yeah, Chromatic is based in the US. They're in Florida. They're in the armpit of America. Sorry, Crummies, but it's the truth. A dice pet would be super cool, Cake. I would love to see a dice pet. Oh, we got... Yeah, Apprentice boosts don't stack. So there's no point. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was just spamming right click there, Cake. I bust out my monk and tower boost it here. Next wave. Because you UK folks got all confused after you started taxing everybody's tea. That's what happened. It's the first applied. Doesn't matter if it's better. It's all right, because I would rather sit here and hit F every 15 seconds instead. Thanks for following there, Paradox. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. You had to go and mess with our tea, Dizzy. Why'd you have to go and mess with our tea? Never seen DDA before? It's a super fun game. It's got more of a DD1 feel to it, but not as much as some people would like. I mean, DD1, it's the game that started it all, you know? DD2, I think, I like the art style in DD2, so I mean, I personally think DD2's art style looks better. This one's got a more modern version of the DD1 art style. But yeah, it's a fun game. If you enjoy Dungeon Defenders games, check it out. Probably a good chance you could enjoy this one too. Oh, there's tons of potential. I mean, it's the most modern game engine of all the games. So, I mean, as far as long-term potential, the game's got more potential than any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. But you look back at, like, DD1. DD1 is already, you know, considered a masterpiece by most. DD2, of course, is its own thing, but people that grind it and play it really love it, you know? But DDA definitely has tons of potential. The thing is can it build enough of a player base where that potential will be realized, you know? DDA suffers from being review bombed on Steam as well. So, I mean, if you want to see DDA more happen with DDA, one of the most beneficial things you could do is go leave a Steam review, because it will negate some of the review bombing the game had. Dizzy sending people over to the pubs, huh? Jeez, DD. AP resets were really fun for the first couple, and then it got really grindy. Once you realized how trivial the whole system was, it got very meh. I mean, now AP resets are kind of a joke. There's various tiers where you can complete your entire AP reset in 2 maps. Literally running 2 maps. Think they have a hard challenge? Tower defense itself has a small player base? Oh, for sure. It's definitely a very niche player base, without a doubt. And, you know, let's be honest, as far as tower defense as a genre, just generically as a genre, Bloons owns it. You know? Alright, where you at, you big shiny monkey, you? That's kind of junky. That's kind of junky. That's kind of junky. But we got 19 billion gold off that one. And we got 25 billion gold off that one. So there's 44 billion just off of those 2 monkeys right there. Monkey so bad it gave you a sour taste in your mouth. That's fair. That's all right, because this is the one, Cake. This is the one. The monkey is here. The monkey is here. We got our Apprentice booster in. Yep, there he is. And this is the thing that is the draw for a game like DD1 or DDA. And that is this run right now could give us the beast mode max roll Monkey King that we all want. This run right here could be the one. And that is where the draw comes in for DD1 or DDA. That just one more thing. And if you like to min-max, I mean, there's no better thrill than that, than knowing that the very next one that dropped could be the biggest thing. It's one of the things that DD2's lost, sadly. Did they go that high? Up to 460? I thought the monkeys only went to 410. Are those in that high pool as well? Yeah, I think monkeys are 410. Even still, I don't need a 410 cake. I'll take a 408. 408 would be fine. 3 stats. 0.33. Of course, you know, when I finally get a 408, it's going to be 2 stats and 1.15 or whatever. Nice, Auto. I mean, they're all very fun games. They've all got a different grind to them, but they're all very, very fun, you know? Yeah, boost pets are $4.94. Everything else is $4.10. That's what I thought. That's all right. Hell, I'll even take a $3.99. It doesn't even need to be a 400. $3.99 would be just fine. Won't complain at all. Oh yeah, you can get there. I was at, I had the world first Massacre Survival, the Keep Clear on PlayStation. And I got it done in like 3 days. Now, I knew exactly the route I wanted to take, you know, and I followed that to a T. But yeah, it was like within 3 days of PlayStation launch, I had my first, the Keep Clear on Survival, Massacre Survival. So, I mean, if you get there, you can get it quick. I would like to find a really high roll steam robot still too, which I've never found a good one that was at the speed. What's going on, Noi? How you doing? Yeah, well, I mean, the further in development DD2 went, the further away from DD1 it went. Like the early, super early beta, it was the closest DD to DD1 that it ever was. Dinner time? Very nice, very nice. What you having? What's for dinner tonight, Noi? This is my mother-in-law's first night back. I'm assuming we're probably going to have something yummy for dinner tonight. She just got back from her trip. Put 1,000 hours into DD1 on Xbox. Korean and Chinese food? Nice, nice. Ooh, you know, my mother-in-law loves Chinese food. That would be awesome tonight. I like Chinese food quite a bit too. My wife likes it, but she doesn't like to eat it often, and my mother-in-law loves it. Tried hot pot yet? Of course. You gotta. That's your favorite right there? That's fair. I don't know why that made me think of this, but did you guys see that news like a month ago that there was a confirmed COVID place or case of someone that had gone to some hot pot restaurant and they quarantined everyone inside the restaurant that was there eating, didn't allow them to leave? afterwards, one of the ladies that was interviewed is like, I don't want to have hot pot ever again in my life. They were in there. That's what they were eating for like 5 days. Well, yeah, I enjoy doing what I'm doing there, Jacob. The thing with editing, I mean, live streaming is just kind of chill and having fun playing the game and chatting with people. But like for edited videos, one of the things I really like about that is it's something that you don't master. You constantly learn and get better. No matter how long you've been doing it. Someone that's been doing editing or whatever for 20 years is not going to be a master of it. There's still going to be things that they learn, you know? And it's a constant learning experience. I don't edit my videos as heavily as I used to. I used to put a lot of editing time into them. Now I try to make all my edits as quick as possible, and I don't put near as amount of editing time into them as I did before. Those super old DD2 tutorials from like 5-6 years ago, man, it would take me like 12-14 hours to edit one 15-minute video, you know? But live streaming is a little more popular right now, and it's so much more chill. You just play. You play and talk to people, you know? No editing and rendering and uploading and processing and, you know, just play, have a good time, and chat with people, which is pretty damn awesome. It takes 10 mana regen to keep your Apprentice overcharge up for the majority of a wave. And if you all you have to do is turn it off and restart it once. I don't have any mana regen on this monk I'm playing, but all I do is tower boost. You don't need to have any mana regen for a tower booster. Because the boost lasts for so long, your mana cost for casting it is fully refunded before it expires. So you don't have to use any mana regen there. Next week, Blue Man has 6 to 8. I think on my Apprentice I run like 15, but that's like way overkill. Well, using the right click isn't costing anything. It's just having the overcharge up. Or it's costing very little. I don't think it costs anything to use the right click. Because it's an alternate. It's one of the primary attacks. It's like your secondary attack. Yeah, right click has no cost. No, I'm using a speedy. I don't know what he's using. He might be using a speedy. Normally, when I'm on my Apprentice, I use a striking. But that's because I do so many 1 aura builds, 1 aura stack builds, where I just stand on a top of an aura stack. If you've got an overcharge booster, it doesn't really, to be honest, doesn't matter which gem you're using. You just use whatever works out for you at the time. Oh my god. So close, and then it's at 0.5 attack rate. Yeah. That's the best one I've seen in a long time. It's only missing one thing. But let me tell you what it does have. It has 27.04 billion gold. Thank you very much for the gold. Man, such a bummer, huh? Alright, man. Well, thanks for the run. So it looks like we got a spot open. I'm going to do one more, though. So feel free to join us up Cake promises fat loots will arrive here shortly. He said it's true. He said it's true. I don't think these walls are even necessary. Has any of these walls gotten touched? I don't think they've gotten touched at all. They're just here as a last resort. But I don't think that they've gotten touched at all. Well, the negative stats gives you more specialization, is what it is. Chromatic talked about the negative stat thing early in development. And said that they didn't want to take that route. Oh, I don't know, Jacob. We'll have to wait and see. There's going to be more things, because it's not going to be just your loot anymore. It's easier to get loot right now in some ways, but you're going to want loot, plus you're going to want runes. So there's going to be two separate things that you'll want to farm. And runes are tiered. So, like, the highest quality runes are going to be rare. So, of course, you'll want to get the highest quality to maximize your builds. But yeah, I mean, like Cake said, you know, it's rough finding a high quality piece right now. The percentages are really, really low. You know, and the difference there, like getting that perfect God roll plus piece from DD1 is ridiculously rare. But you'll have pieces that are not quite as good, but that are usable, that you'll find during that time, where, you know, a piece that's, you know, say a high rolled 90 piece that's 400 plus upgrades versus a mediocre roll level 90 piece that's, say, only 390 upgrades. The difference between the two is going to be completely trivial as far as what you actually get out of it, you know? Oh, this is definitely the one, Cake. This is definitely the one. I jinxed it last run with that 385 because now, you know, it's going to be a month before I see another one over 370. But hopefully. That 385, if it was at the speed cap, it would have been an upgrade for me, though. Oh, this is the one, Cake. This is definitely the one. There's just no doubts. You're stuck at the 8th campaign mission? On what difficulty there in the Nugget? Which one would the 8th one be? That would be What, 5, 6, 7, 8? That would be ramparts? You just got to find out why you're dying, what's killing you, and adjust. If you're just starting the game and you're going through the campaign for the first time, I can tell you that proton beams are ridiculously strong. But they won't hit flyers. Why would you want tower stats on a boost monk in DD1? That's a good question. I get on the Xbox account next week, you'll see the struggle of breaking in. Because like I said, I'm not sure where I'm at, but I'm pretty sure I'm like right entry level nightmare mode. Ancient Mine Simulator? Oh yeah, I'm sure that's where I'm at. Well, we got an ogre up there. Ogre made it to a wall. Did he hit it? The wall got hit. Oh my god. Well, there we go. It's there for a reason now. Well, on a boost monk in DD1, you wouldn't build any defenses with, so having any tower stats would not be needed. DD1 is fully set up where you don't really use hybrids, or you don't. To optimize, you wouldn't want to use hybrids. You would want a boost monk to be full on into vitality, attack, and then your boost. Your boost being the top priority, of course. Early game, there's not really a best nugget. Just you can play really whoever is fun for you. When you get to the very end game, you'll see some metas start to develop with different heroes being used more than others. But as you're progressing through the game, use whatever hero you want. I mean, whoever's fun. I would say probably a ranged hero over a melee hero. Just because, you know, you wouldn't have to worry about ever dying. Just stay back and pew. Huntress DPS is really good, yeah. It's really good in Massacre, the damage output is. The problem is you just staying alive, you know? Oh, you meant tower boost. Yeah, when you said tower stats, we all thought you meant like power, rate, range, etc. Yeah, I mean, if you're full into your tower boost and your hero boost, you're fine. I mean, it's still a hybrid, though, you know? I don't do any upgrading on my booster, so my cast rate isn't the best on my boost monk, I don't think. Ooh, I got a 105 militia headpiece. Shame it's a headpiece, but 105 piece just dropped. I got my loot filter set where I only pick up 105 gear. So if I see a fusion piece pop up on screen, I know that it's a 105 fusion piece. For campaign maps, it's nice to be able to upgrade. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Hit T to transition from the DD1 to the... My loot filter is just generically set right now. All I do is loot 105 stuff, nothing else. So I've got everything checked under weapons, armor, and then accessories. I just do the always include. But I don't pick up any items that are not 105. Everything else I just let it sell. I mean, I pick up the pets and accessories and I sell those manually. I figure with weapons, I want to look at everyone. So with weapons, you know, it's all about the boss weapons. So I look at every one of those manually. I was picking up all fusion, but I just get the inventory gets spammed with all the crappy pieces. You'll get it there, Otto. You just need to practice it. Practice it up. You'll get it down. You're on the Wyvern's Den? Oh, you were talking about DD2. I thought you were talking about DDA. DD2 has massive power creep, so just... The Skyguard towers are all going to focus the boss. So, like, build the lanes just to kill them. You could spam flame auras down the lanes. And then put a bunch of Skyguards on those two stumps, and they'll just annihilate the boss. Assuming you have shards. Alright, come on, be there. There's a 20 billion non-fusion monkey. We'll take that. We'll take the 20 bill. Meh. Meh. Damn it, man. No love. No monkey love. What was that militia helm? Of course it's trash. Why would it be good? I mean, I guess I could use it. Eh, well, it's just crap. I'm just going to sell it. Just out of sight, out of mind. See ya. Crappy item. Boo. Blame Phil, Cake. It's clearly Phil's fault. Let's try one more. Just one more. And then I'll do a new group in a different map. Well, I mean, it's a single target defense. So, I mean, DD2 is pretty trivial, though. It's just a matter of going through and learning what the defenses do. I mean, you can literally spam flame auras from spawn to core on every map, all the way through until you get to Chaos 2, and add in some anti-air, and you're going to win. DD2 is a game about having the shards. Get the shards, win the game. Alright, these walls are no longer cosmetic, so I better not forget them. Better not ever forget them. Sacred Cow, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh yeah, heroes are definitely... Cake, fill your deck for God's sakes. Haven't played any Dungeon Defenders game in a while, but glad to see this setup still is viable. It's actually not just viable, it's the fastest way to run the map. Doing a build really similar to this, you can, doing it solo, you can get like, if you get lucky wave spawns on mixed mode, you can get like 6-minute runs. Well, you can ping me in Discord all you want, Cake. I don't look at Discord at all while I'm live streaming. Ping away, man. I'll notice it in an hour when the stream ends. Yeah, it doesn't bother me either. Sorry, Cake. Yeah, DSTs are really good. Now, actually, they're way stronger than they've ever been. If you go with an Apprentice tower booster and you overcharge them, DSTs are more powerful than they've ever been. They get crazy, crazy now. Well, you gotta have your Apprentice booster up there, Noi. Giving it that overcharge. That's generally how it works there, Jacob. That's where grind games were born. Mana regen and a right-click auto-clicker while you watch something on another screen. I haven't, I don't have a right-click macro. I've just been spamming it and watching something on the other screen. I could probably save my clicky finger if I just loaded up a macro. Nah, not anymore. Ever since the attack rates were changed, the Apprentice just shines with everything. Everything I've tested, literally. Literally every item. I can show you examples here. Once we get through this run. I can just program it into my mouse. I don't even need to run a macro or script or anything. I use a Razer Naga mouse. I can just program a right clicky button in there. Brother decided today's the day to move a heavy-ass table and bother you to aid him. That's fair, that's fair. Well, I appreciate you swinging by there, Sacred Cow. Hopefully, the table move all goes well. Yeah, traps go absolutely nuts. The explosive trap is ridiculous. When it goes off. Starts popping off like crazy. It's like a machine gun. Explosions going. Absolutely redonkulous. Sorry, y'all. Tabbed away for a minute. No. No. You never lose value from rate. So you go over the cap, it gets converted. It's not a one-to-one conversion. It's based off of what the rate would get to. But you don't lose any value. DD2 is just level 50. You get to the level cap in DD2 like within a few hours of play normally. You still get over cap with a lot of defenses, though. Yeah, you do 36. You're at 36 right now. Before you finish doing the adventure maps, long before you finish doing the adventure maps, you'll be level 50. Before you even start the expeditions. Oh yeah, just going from 0.35 to 0.25 on the DSTs is several million in DPS output in a endgame setup. Not even fully optimized. I'll show you guys here though. When we get out of here, I'll make a fresh group and go to a different location, but I'll play around with a couple of defenses and show you all the difference. It's pretty significant on just about everything. Chaos 4, you can just spam flame arrows. Yeah, it's pretty significant for sure. Nah, that's Chaos 2. Chaos 4 is the Berserker Lady Orcs. Be there, monkey. Be there. Give me a shiny monkey, please. We're gonna kill 1,000 mobs. The least you can do is give us all some shiny monkeys. It's the least you can do, game. Ogres all died this time. We had some... Maybe it was different mobs or whatever in the lane. It was distracting them last wave. Or last run. When you do wisps on Magus quarters, the ogres get to your core without taking as much as a single hit. Damn. Well, it's probably just the mob composition. Or the mob density or whatever. Well, I mean, that's what you do, Kate. When in doubt, sludge it out. If I had a say in what Chromatic added into the game, I don't know. I mean, as far as like individual specific things, I would say the loot system, but I mean, they can't redo the entire loot system, but like give us a reason to play every portion of what's here in the game. Like the game doesn't have as much content as DD1 or DD2, so make sure we have a reason to play every bit of content we do have, which means making the challenge maps rewarding and a reason to play them. Alright, Sacred Cow, take it easy. Coming back to DDA just because of the summoner. Nice. Well, PTR testing starts next Friday night. If you play on PC, you can start PTR testing the summoner in 6 days. 6 more days. I should do a 6 days till summoner countdown series. It copies your... Nah, every PC player has access to the PTR. There's no special invites or anything required. If you play on PC, you'll have access to it. Another trash monkey. Ooh, that's actually a really good miner helm, but it's a miner helm. You know, wouldn't really use it in most cases. Where is my other fusion piece? Not ideal, but it's not terrible. Same thing there. It's not ideal, but it's not terrible. With trading so close, I might pick that up just to give it away. Alright, y'all. So I'm going to pop out to Tavern here. And, oops. God dang it. I hit the wrong button. So sorry, y'all. So sorry. Feel free to rejoin, though. I just want to give anybody else an opportunity to pop in. But I'm going to show you guys the comparison here. We'll do apples to apples, so we'll both have a speedy gemstone. Let me just clear out some of this junk. junk. And that one's such a bummer. No vitality on it. It'll be good to keep for DPS test, I guess. For a minute. Alright, so what do we have? We got a Tower Boost Monk with a Speedy Gemstone. And we have a Tower Boost Apprentice with a Speedy Gemstone. And let's go... First, we'll say a DST. So let's full upgrade a DST. We'll give it a buff beam. Full upgrade the buff beam. And we got the Speedy on it. We take a look. We're doing 9 million DPS. Attacking every 0.35. If we Tower Boost it, that raises us up to, just say 15 million DPS, just for, so it's easy to remember. So with a Tower Boost Monk, we're at 15 million DPS. Well, let's switch over to an Apprentice. Wait for that Tower Boost to wear off. We got the Speedy, once again, we got the Speedy on our Apprentice. So we take a look. We're at 9 million DPS at 0.35. But if we overcharge it, it takes us up to 18 million. 3 million DPS gain right there, just from that. So let's look at, say, a Flame Burst Tower. Start off with the Monk with the Speedy. We're at 6 million DPS. We give it a Tower Boost. That takes us up to 10.4 million DPS. But if we let that fall off and we switch over to our Apprentice, I'm gonna wait for the Tower Boost to go away. Alright, Tower Boost is gone. We got the Speedy. We overcharge boost it. Takes us up to 12.7 million DPS. So another almost 3 million DPS gain, or 2 million and change DPS gain. Greater with the Apprentice. Now let's see if we did like a Wisp. Max upgrade the Wisp. Take a look at it on the Tower Booster. 5.3 million. With the Wisp, you see, with the Speedy, we're not at the attack rate cap. We're at 0.29. But we give it a Tower Boost. That gives us 8.7 million. 8.7 mil. So if we let that Tower Boost wear off, come on, Tower Boost. Alright, we come over and we get the Speedy on it. With the Speedy, once again, we're at 0.29. But if we overcharge boost it, it's going to take us down to the 0.25 and see we're 10.86 million DPS. So, very nice DPS gain there as well. And then it goes all the way along through the whole game. If you look at like an explosive trap. Let's full upgrade that bad boy. Let's throw a buff beam on it. If we look at it on a Tower Boost Monk, we're at 0.45 on the attack rate. And then if we give it the Tower Boost, we're at just say 2.1, so it's easy to remember. 2.1 million. But if we look at the Overcharge Apprentice, first off, the attack rate is going to go way down. So once again, we come over and look at it with the Speedy Gemstone. We're at the 0.45, so we're not at the cap. But if we overcharge boost it, now we're at 0.25 and doing 2.5 million. Episode 2 goes into public testing a week from yesterday. So it'll be 3 to 4 weeks after that. They should be pretty comparable. On my Apprentice, it's... Actually, it's not going to be as high. On my Apprentice, it's 6 million. Or 6,000. And my Monk's 5,000. But the difference there will be very, very little. Not yet. Not yet, but cross-platform save is something that that is still being worked on. You know, we can do it with an electric R2 just to see the difference. The electric Aura, let's get a speedy on it. The electric Aura with a speedy is doing 600,000. It's actually doing 1.2 million because of the double damage, but it's doing 600,000 DPS. We give it a tower boost. It's doing 1 million DPS, or 2 million DPS. But if we switch over to an overcharge Apprentice, let's let the tower boost wear off. And just with the speedy, of course, 600,000 DPS. We tower boost it. And now we're doing 1.2 million DPS. So 200, it's a 20% improvement on even the electric Aura of the Apprentice versus the Monk. But I mean, obviously the perfect setup would be you have a Monk and an Apprentice on your team, and you got both boosts covered, and then you're stacking all the deliciousness up. All the deliciousness. Anything else we can scrap? Scrap that, I guess. Don't need that. Alright, so where to next? We can get, we can probably get a few... Well, the speedies, the boost is capped on everything. You get a speedy from Nightmare, and it's still going to be at the same. You get to the boost cap on a speedy super, super, super early. I don't do keep public runs generally, Blue Man. I prefer to do keep runs in a pre-made group. That, and I don't need anything from the keep now anyway. Other than just keeping the grind going in hopes of getting some ridiculous Arcanist piece. But yeah, the overcharge first, Monk Tower boost second. And then ideally you have them both. Let's try to get us a little bomber, I guess. I'm gonna switch to striking for that. I need to get a better striking gemstone. That one's such a POS. That one's a higher roll, but no ability on it. Only missing 399 ability, though. Do I have a better striking? No, I still got that junker from back in Nightmare. All right, here we go. Here we go. Little bomber time. Now, feel free to hop on and join me. The little wizard does look awesome. It just needs the slightest little tweak to be better. It gives you loot comparable to that difficulty, rating elementalist. So on Lycan King bonus difficulty, you're getting loot that's equivalent to the keep. So you always want to be playing bonus difficulties. What's up? What's up? Built these a little wonky, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. The key with this map, doing this build, you don't have enough DU to get good reflect clean placement. So the key to this map is don't stand up on the ledge. Like if you stand up here, Ogre up there is going to throw Cobalt at you and it's going to blow everything up. If you stand just off the ledge down here, then an Ogre's not going to send anything up at you. Need to get a striking going on this one. Do you have a striking there, yeah? Or Cake is tower boost and I can just... Okay, everybody's got striking, so we're good anyway. So, let's just fire it up. I'll just upgrade on the fly here. One level from Massacre unlock. Don't grind Summit. Rating Elementalist. Do Survival, man. The XP per hour is so huge compared to running the Summit. The Summit was the old way. Like, you can go from 70 to 83. Oh, you're doing Summit Survival. Oh, okay, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, you'll be leveled up in just minutes then. Welcome to the Massacre, Reigning Elementalist. The Ramster pet, oh yeah. Alright, Noi, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. The chicken is probably the most obnoxious, I think. You don't like the paddle balls noise? The paddle ball doesn't bother me much. Ooh. Ooh, what the hell? That doesn't happen very often. Well, I mean, I'm on my Apprentice anyway. I can just rebuild it right now. I'm assuming there might be a difference, maybe, in our ability stats. Oh, what the hell? That one was my fault. Well, we might as well just restart, because this is a wash. Or are you guys going to be able to clear it? Nope. There we go. I'm going to stay on Apprentice. So, just let me do the tower boost, if you would, there, yeah. And, Cake can do the... the monk boost, and I'll do the apprentice boost. Because that shouldn't be happening. Not from down there. I've caught a stray ogre kobold from the side, but I don't think I've ever caught one from down there. Or never had it walk up on us like that. Or I accidentally took a piece of gear off. Or no, I didn't take any gear off. Yeah, DPS pet's awesome. A little bomber. Like, if you have one Apprentice booster, one Monk booster, and then 2 little bombers going, oh man, it shreds. Absolutely shreds. Let me upgrade them all the way too. Maybe it was because I was lazy on the upgrades. Get too confident, you know, shit goes wrong. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. The chicken is actually not terrible, but the little bomber just outclasses it. Get to pewing, DSTs. Get to pewing. It's the same thing there. The hand that repairs, I mean, in theory, it's really, really good, but it just gets outclassed, you know? Ruby the Destroyer got destroyed on that one. Sorry, Ruby. You done got wrecked. Mix mode is a straight loot multiplier on the ceiling. Rating Elementalist. What it does in practice is the lanes are randomized, so the enemies that you get will be slightly different every wave and every run. Oh, Little Bomber's beast. There, Jacob. Nothing wrong with a Little Bomber. But what it gives you is it gives a 6% higher loot potential. So it doesn't change the floor, sadly. It only changes the ceiling. But the best possible loot in the game will be Massacre, Rifted, Mixed Mode, Lichen King bonus difficulty. Yeah, little bombers are shredding it, man. You see him getting up in there. Well, see, that's the thing, is when a new boss comes, there will be better quality pets. So, like, you'll be able to go back and get a better little bomber. You know, say the next boss is, you know, the Super Juicer. The Super Juicer. New Act 5 boss confirmed. The Super Juicer lands, then you get Super Juicer bonus waves, or bonus difficulties, and then we'll want to go back and get a Super Juicer level Monkey King, and a Super Juicer level Little Bomber, etc., etc. So, I mean, all of the pets will get a better version as the new bonus difficulties launch. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool approach to the game. I recognize the fact that they really should do something at some point with fusion gear and non-fusion gear. But I also think that the targeted farming that they put in the game is very, very good. I think if they gave us some special items to do, or some special ways or special things to get from the challenge maps, and then additionally got bonus difficulties added into the challenge maps, I think that would be really good. And I think they could leave the entire rifted system as it is and just buff the non-fusion sets of gear, and it will make people use them. I mean, right now you get double damage for fusion gear. Well, what if a fire specific build gave you 120% bonus damage instead of 100% bonus damage? Then it would make that fire thing, it would make us want to go get it, you know? But it has to be better than double damage. But literally, they could keep the exact same balance in the game, the exact same rifted system in the game as there is right now, and just make the non-rifted sets better. I think the sky's the limit with the pets. It's the next update, Lost and East, so it goes into PTR testing in 6 days. The summoner's coming, 2 new maps are coming, the rune system's coming, and trading is coming into testing in 6 days. So I figured it'll be a month past that, probably. Or so. Hopefully sooner, but probably realistically a month. A month and 6 days until it's on the live game. Something like that, anyway. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be a long ass stream next Friday, I can assure you of that. So for the remainder of this week, since I took Thursday off to do my kitchen floor, I'm gonna be streaming on Tuesday. So I'm gonna have Monday off, and then tomorrow, Sunday, I'll be streaming on YouTube only. Monday I'll have the day off, and then Tuesday I'm going to be streaming, probably on Twitch. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a given, I think. Set bonuses will only apply to active heroes. I know what you meant, but yeah, I mean, it will... That's what I would assume that what they would do. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Super shiny little bomber. I know you're in there. We got a crappy helm. Where's my guard chest? Not a great guard chest. Where you at, bomber? Over here in the corner. Man, ruined. Ruined by the attack rate. What a bummer, bomber. Bomber confirmed. Where's my fairy at? I still haven't found a really good fairy either. So weird. All right, let's try it again. Bomber. Boo. You get really good clear times on this one using DSTs, which is a big benefit too. You might not have to do that. They could have a pet that boosts non-rifted gear. Yeah, but that would be real niche if they made it a pet. I don't know. Phil will do something with it eventually. I mean, he's said that he's going to do something with it. We just don't know what that is yet, you know? It no doubt will receive some sort of change. Don't have all the mana. If somebody gets enough mana, if you could just upgrade that buff beam the rest of the way, that would be nice. I mean, probably won't be the end of the world if we don't. But probably won't be the end of the world. No way, Cake. No way. You just hope they stop leaning into the pink-purple color scheme. That's fair. There's quite a few of the maps look super purpley. Super purpley. I don't mind the crystals being the pink and purplish. But some of the maps, just the entire glow of it. This map, I just think they really could have done better with the vegetation. The trees and the shrubs. The shrubs are way better than they used to be. Those things used to be like neon. Like neon green. The shrubberies. I demand a shrubbery. Something nice, not too expensive. Oh, dude, that would be so awesome, Otto. That would be incredible. Bill, if you're still here, if and when you ever do customizable tower cores, oh man, we need a juicy tower core. That would be the most ridiculously badass thing ever. Do it, Phil, do it. I'll say nice things about your corgi. Well, I mean, I think a corgi is a given. I think a corgi is a given. If there's customizable tower cores, there will be corgi. I mean, a cake would be a hot item. Cake would be a hot item for sure. There's a cake in DD1, isn't there? I think so. I always use the pot of gold. I always use the Ultimate Defender one. Like a 3-tier white cake, yeah. Always use the book. I wonder what the most used one is in DD1. I wonder. The default is probably the most used one. But besides the default, I don't know if they I'm sure they do have metrics for something like that. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. I don't know. As far as DD1 goes, I mean, I would think that they probably had the metrics on pretty much everything, but I don't know for sure. You know, I don't have access to any of that info, of course. IHDC would have to be the one to answer that question. He is the master of all the things, DD1. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Just gotta catch up and play with your homies there, Otto. This is the one, y'all. This is the one. Man, I hope so. I actually want to compare the times. Let's do the next. We'll do one more run, and we'll do it with Wisps and see what the time comparison is between the DSTs and the Wisps. Of course, it's not apples to apples because it is mixed mode, so the lanes will be slightly varied. But as long as we don't get like some ridiculous mob counts or whatever, it should be relatively comparable times. Well, we're at 9 minutes right now. Figure we'll be 10 minutes-ish. Oh, shit. Spoke too soon. We got wrecked. I don't know what the time was on the last run, though. God damn it. That sucks. We were so close to the end of the map. It was a Rift Ogre. I guess somebody came from out of this lane, probably. And smacked it. Then again, we got hit right here, too. What's going on there, Signs by Stu? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. But, anyway, let's try it again. We'll use Wisps. And there, it looks like there's a spot open, so feel free to hop on in and join. With Wisps, we can even throw an explosive trap in to deal with these skellies that get close. So many wisps. Just disgusting. I think the difference here is the build time. It would take like at least another 30 seconds because we're just placing so many more towers, right? We get more protection because we get a backside reflect on this one. Nope, we lost everybody. Just me and Cake. Yeah, Phil joins. Phil joins more than any other developer of any other game I've ever played. So Phil definitely joins a lot. He is certainly an active member of the community. Let's see what kind of a time we get with Cake and I. Where are we in now? We're 2 minutes in. So it took me 2 minutes to slap down those 6 million wisps. I bet this will be 8 minutes. Maybe not. I mean, we'll have to find out. We'll have to see. Then it depends on what kind of waves we get to. We get good ones or we get crappy ones. I have a feeling this explosive trap might not get much action. The sub 900 waves, hell yeah. We'll take that all day, huh? The legal issues. I don't understand. They could have made them the Hornet's Nest or the Bees. There would be no legal issues. What's going on there, Schmippy? There's a Halloween login event. You log in and you get a 2 cosmetics, last year's and this year's Halloween cosmetic. And then additionally, they added the Halloween Spooktacular challenge map, which has the chance to drop 3 different golden cosmetics that are all super rare, like 1% drop chance. And they'll also be tradable. So when trading hits here... Yeah, man, gotta get logged in. Nah, none of the cosmetic stuff will be traded, or none of the entitlement pets will be tradable. It's not a licensed character, though. It was a crossover event, but Terraria doesn't own the term Dryad or the theme of the character. What Terraria owns is the artwork to their own character. They could have straight up made it the Dryad and used the exact same defenses. It wasn't a special license. It was a marketing event, you know? But, yeah, I mean, the Dryad, the name Dryad and the theme, Terraria didn't create that. What they did create is their artwork. You know, so of course they own their artwork. But the DD2 artwork was based off of the Terraria artwork. It wasn't, you know, a direct thing. Because they wanted to retheme it and make it their own. It's a thing a lot of people don't realize about DDA, or about DD2, is DD2 was not made by Dungeon Defenders game developers. It was created by a bank who owned the company at the time. So I'm assuming they did this. Well, first off, the difference in art is significant, and there was a really much smaller budget for DDA, where DD2 had an enormous art budget. But from a creative standpoint, it wasn't their creation. The people who created DD1 and the people who created DDA, DD2 was not their creation. They were told what to do by a bank. Now, it was a bank with a shitload of money, and that's why the art looks so nice, because they threw a bunch of cash at it. Trading comes in the next update, Schmippy. Or today. already answer that? I'm not sure. But the next update goes into PTR testing on Friday, so 6 days away. And then figure testing and then development tweaks, and it'll be live. So it'll probably be live like a month from Friday, something like that. Oh, I didn't even notice their cake. That's awesome. Only 800 mobs. Yeah, we're at 7 minutes. I mean, if we would have done DSTs on this one with just the two of us, this would have been a 6-minute clear. Chose the wrong time to pop on to the old wisps. This is definitely the RNG you'd want for a speedrun attempt. That's for damn sure. Yeah, it was a investment capital firm. It wasn't a bank. I say bank as a generic term, but it was a company called Insight Venture Capital. But, I mean, I like the wisps. I think the wisps are cool. I mean, I like the bees in DD2 as well, but I think the wisps are awesome. Yeah, if you look them up, they still have Trendy Entertainment listed in their portfolio. So, it's actually a little bit of a superhero story with Augie. Augie, one of the original creators of DD1, came back to save the day and bought Chromatic out. Or bought Trendy out, created Chromatic out of it, and saved DD1, DD2, and created DDA. So, I mean, DDA hasn't been exactly the way we have all pictured it, or would have liked to have had it since the beginning. But overall, what the team there has done now is basically salvage the entire franchise for what was inevitably going down the crapper with Insight Venture Capital. So hats off. Thanks for coming in and saving the day there, Augie. And the same goes for DD2. It's not just DD1 and DDA. DD2 was on a path to be shut down. I mean, that was the exact term that was used, whereas they were going to shelf the product. You decide what that means. To me, that means they were going to shut it down. And DD2 is not only still existing, but still getting updates, all thanks to what Augie has done and with the team at Chromatic. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, without Augie, none of this would have... DDA wouldn't exist, and DD2 would likely be gone if it wasn't for Augie. I mean, obviously, the entire team contributed and put in all the work and all that stuff, but Augie's the CEO. He's the one that threw the money at it. It's his bank account that took the hit, to make it possible. So, love you, Augie. Thanks for fixing all the things. All right, Cake. Since it's just the two of us, I'll go ahead and give you this one. You can have the 410 little bomber. It's fine. I'll take it next time. Yeah, we spent all our RG on the waves. That's not bad, 12 minutes for a Wisp build. That would have been a 6-7 minute run if we would have used DSTs that time. Alright, let's see it. Nope. Nope. That would be a nope. Another nope. Where's the bomber, though? There's the bomber. God dang it, man. That would have been awesome if it was just at the correct attack rate. Big boos there. But it's worth 21 billion. Was that one projectile, too? Or you meant... Or yeah, it was even one projectile. God. How awful, huh? Terabad, Terabad, Terabad. I've got 2 full-size screens and a third small one. I mean, I got 3 screens. The third one is small and I rarely use it. I actually have chat on it right now. Would love to get me 3 nicer ones at some point, but one day. Well, all right, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. So, like I mentioned, tomorrow I'm going to be live, but just on YouTube. Sundays are YouTube day. Fridays are Twitch day. However, this upcoming week, I'm only going to take Monday off, and I am going to stream on Tuesday. So, we will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Next week, we're going to get... well, of course, we got the PTR starting at the end of the week. But additionally, we are going to have some Xbox and PlayStation play throughout the week leading up to the PTR. So definitely looking forward to that. However, that is going to get it for me for tonight. I'm going to go say hi to the mother-in-law now that she got home, and maybe we can have us some yummy stuff for dinner. We'll have to see. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will see you all soon. Take it easy, y'all.